Hello. Hey, good evening. How are you guys doing? On this fine Saturday evening. It started to rain here, so it's cooling down slightly, which is nice, honestly. Yeah. Let's see. We left it off yesterday after, unfortunately, not making as much progress as I wanted to make because we got stuck at one particular map for a very long time. Hi, Happy. Good to see you. How you doing? So hopefully we're gonna be changing that a little bit today, but having a bit more progress. I remember that we needed to now go after Legacy. We're very close to catching Oblivion and Avatar too, but I don't know how long that's still gonna take. They're both in the 60%, so we'll see. You're boiling? Yeah, it's still pretty hot here too, but it started to rain, so it's slowly, just for now, temperature-wise, are gonna slowly go down just a little bit. But I'm fine, thank you. Just, you know, chilling. We're gonna search for some hidden objects, basically. My room is at 30, but there's humidity, so probably more around 36. Ugh. That's a lot. 30 already is a lot. I don't know how warm it was today. It wasn't as bad. Or at least for me, it didn't felt like as bad. I don't know, maybe it was completely different. Let me check. 22 it says today. So that's not too bad. I have a wet towel on my shoulders with a fan blowing on it. That trick really does work though. It's a really good trick. No, it's not bad. It feels warmer actually than it is. So good. Hi, just a friend. Good to see you. How you doing? Okay. I'm fine. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Yeah, we're just gonna start with a new case. We're just gonna go forward into the story. We're gonna see if my suspicions about Eve are gonna be correct or not, because I feel that she's very sus, regardless of her being my AI partner. But you know, I find AI sus regardless anyway. I don't trust AI, so I don't trust her either. I'm very curious. Yeah, she says certain things, and which makes me feel like, but you know. And then, the rogue AI we defeated yesterday was also like, why are you helping her? And then we have this so-called ally of us, which is also kinda. So, I don't know if they're all like playing with me or if Eve is actually sus, but we're gonna figure that out. What was sus first then? Because I'm not sure if I know it as anything else than just suspicions. Ah. Sustainable. No, it never meant sustainable for me. It was always sus as in suspicious. But that mostly, I think, you know, indeed started with the whole Among Us hype. Yeah. But even before the Among Us hype, it never meant sustainable for me. No. Always sus. Right. There you go. We're never too old to learn something, and you learn something new every single day. This is one of them. This is one of the things we learned today. Okay. I played a hidden object game earlier where I needed to search for cats, so maybe I've trained my eye a little bit. Ready, detective? I'm getting addicted to the feeling of assimilating... Well, no, I meant crushing rogue AIs. Every case brings us one step closer to another pitched battle. Our ally? Listen, I'm almost done and you have all the tools too. Well, to endure the revelations I have to make to you. Promise me you won't be afraid. I'm by your side and always have been, even if you didn't know it. No one can harm you if you follow my instructions. So currently I'm listening to both. I'm listening to Eve, our our AI partner, and I'm also, in the meantime, when Eve is not paying attention, listening to our so-called ally. Wonder how long we can juggle this for. Detective, did you know that Atlantis' most popular sport was fishball? I won't get into too much detail about its rules because it would require much more time than what we can count on, but fishball games attracted immense crowds to the central stadium. No doubt the chaos surrounding this peculiar noisy form of entertainment could be the perfect setting for a crime. Where did you say that was? You had it about like the arena. But where is the arena here? Because you have the plaza. And then this looks like a post office. There's food inside there. Oh, I think it's this. This might be the arena. But fishball kind of looks like the game they play in Harry Potter. Since you have the three, like the rings here. Maybe they have to throw fish through the rings. This map gives up the vibe of those Where's Waldo or I Spy games. Yes, that is kind of what I have been comparing it with. It's like Where's Waldo, but there's more of a story to it than just find Waldo. Currently, we need to find the crime scene. And your headache. We found a corpse, and no ordinary corpse too, I'd say. From my database, I can state without fear of contradiction that this is Krios. It's a name one would expect to see in popular sports magazines, if only they were a thing in Atlantis. He's, or rather was, the coach of one of the best fishball teams in town, the Flying Fingerlings. Who could have killed him? A scrowned benchwarmer or some hooligan from another team? They are assumptions we don't have the luxury of indulging at the moment. Detective, my scans signal me that the cause of Krios' death was a blow to the head with a blunt item. Let's keep investigating and find more clues. Find more clues in the same tick with a blunt object. I feel like it shouldn't be too far away from this, right? I mean, depending on how long it's been ago. You look kind of worried. Don't know why. And maybe he just rolled down the stairs. We don't know. Blonde object. It could also be hidden somewhere in... not in a book, but I thought maybe in someone's bag. Games always making us suspicious. Maybe he just died. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he just, you know, had a heart attack. Fell down the stairs. Hey Alpha, good to see you. How you doing? Could I get rid of that? I'm now not particularly searching for anything. I just like clicking this. Hey Scenarios, thank you for making your contribution to the iBop Raw stream. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I appreciate you. Oh, that is the...
Oh no.
Have a good lurk. A fishball club is hidden right near where the crime took place. It might be the murder weapon. An unpremeditated murder, I'd add, if the culprit hid the weapon here. This find makes this case even more intriguing. My chronological database reminds me that on this day, one of the finals is taking place. The tension, the thrill, the competition, the sweat and the adrenaline, all ingredients for a dreadful outcome. I'm alright, just making food. What are you making? I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. Still, the question remains, who murdered Krios and why? Let's keep investigating. I feel the answers are within reach. Okay, now there are a bunch of people, but this is the same thing. Argument. Oh, right before his death, Krios was arguing with a player who was brandishing the club threateningly. Right, sure, okay. Chances are we are staring the murderer in the face. Before we make our move though, we have to make sure we're not mistaken. Let's start by discovering the name of our prime suspect. Database match subroutine loaded successfully. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Shit. That was just a little bit too soon. So. And I've seen the hair. Like now, I need to click. Okay. And you have a headband on. That's you. After the guy with the sunglasses. You. And you. There you go. Oh my. This case appears to be something more than mere sports gossip. The athlete is Hyperion, an advanced forward of the Flying Fingerlings, coached by our victim himself, Krios. Wait, something's off. According to the timeline's records, he should have been disqualified for the final match, leaving the city and the team immediately after the match. It was an event that everyone talked about for years. The paradox is around Hyperion. In the true timeline, he never argued with Krios, and at this point we can speculate that the division in the space-time continuum was cast in order to induce him to commit the crime. Pasta in a garlic sauce with broccoli, carrots, corn, and chicken. And 3 cheese garlic nuts. Ooh. That sounds good. Yes, detective, you're right. Arguing like that with his coach is conduct less than sportsmanlike. And thanks to our intervention in previous cases, wrath is a punishable crime in Atlantis. But to restore the true timeline, Hyperion must remain free and clean. We need to find another way to save Krios' life. Let's follow Hyperion until we'll find the right moment to intervene and stop him from doing something wicked. And we're going all the way back. Hate it when they go all the way back. It makes no sense. Is that you? No. Headband. Right, you were not wearing a headband. I'm not sure if it was you. Yeah, okay, it is. Happily in love. Okay. So, where did you walk off to? I assume you kind of walked like that way? Try to see if I can find him with like a quick scan over the map. But if he would have been here, that means that he made a huge jump. But I guess so. That's a huge jump for just one tick. Check the table, detective. The flying fingerlings are losing. They are losing badly too. Ouch, that's embarrassing. Their fans won't be happy. What table? Oracle worked. In that distant future, it will enable humankind to emerge from the injustices that have plagued it for millennia and turn towards a bright tomorrow. It even allowed scientists to make great strides in the study of time flow and thus uncover humanity's lost secret, but it was all too good to last. Just 0x. Does the X mean 10 here? Alright, as compelling as the match can be, we need to move on. Come on, let's not lose sight of Hyperion. How did the Flying Fingerlings had a way to beat their opponents in such a blatant way? Somehow they managed to overturn the results, and now they are conquered Atlantis' Fishbowl Cup. I think we need to see what happened after the match. Oh, something happened. Look, the operator disappeared, and I smell the intervention of Legacy. Devious little Brad. Hyperion was on his way to prevent to use the illegal magic. That's because in the past, some players have resorted to potions and spells to alter the results of games. At the end of a match, therefore, all players should be checked to see if any of them cheated, but Legacy's intervention prevented that from happening. We aren't so easily fooled though. We can follow Hyperion and see if he magically enhanced his performance during the match. Isn't that the potion he was drinking in 3? Universal biochemical analysis of protein loaded successfully. Alpha, thank you so much for your contribution to the iBop Ross stream. And thank you for making me drink. As I suspected, there are traces of magic. Glowing fish glitter dust has magical properties that increase the performances of athletes and is therefore forbidden in official competitions. Here's how they overturned the results. They cheated. Still, we can't blame Hyperion for this faux pas either. Did he ingest the potion of his own free will, or did someone spike his drink? The real culprit could very well be someone else. Detective, it will take all your skills to find clues to solve this case. Search carefully around the city for the potion. I totally misread the challenge's name. I 100% thought it was Ibo plus Ross stream. Well, I'm totally down for either. Yeah, I mean, the Ibo and Ross art challenge is also still something that needs to be planned, but I'm waiting for you and Dennis. I'm not gonna lie, I did that too.
You treat an outside wound with rubbing alcohol, you treat an inside wound with drinking
Hi,
alcohol.
Epic.
Science.
Thank you for your contribution to the iBop Raw stream. See, Happy, you're not alone. Okay, we need to find that potion. Rewinding. Oh, you're going back all the way to 1. Of course you are. Okay. So... it's like a bottle with like a water drop on it? Okay. Has to what the bad vibes of. Yes, I get that. I get that a lot. Well, first of all, we're getting rid of all these little colorful things. I'm torn. Ibo puzzle painting or iBop Raw stream contribution? My precious points. How many points do you have? And do you not already have a painting, a puzzle? I'd say that you just keep saving your points until you have the puzzle, and then you can splurge. Yeah, go for the puzzle first. Too absent. No, that's fair. I mean, you're not home. Plus, the puzzle is limited edition, and the challenge will be there until you guys make it. So it's a puzzling situation. Yes, it is. Okay, so I've opened all of these. Can I open those in here too? Here. Yeah, so I can't open anything anymore. Now we're just gonna have to find that potion. Can I use these? Yes, I can. Mi, do, re. Okay. Mi, do, re, mi, do, re, mi. Okay. Now we're just gonna have to find. I still need to find a good image for the Sonic cute little painting. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, I'll let you know when I get to you. So you still have plenty of time. I've been making all the good arguments. See? It's just here to help you out. More ice. Ice. Fire. Okay. Ice. Ice. It said fire here. Fire. Is that the only thing that says fire? It is! Okay, so it's somewhere near this thing. It could still be inside somewhere. I did. Thank you, Dennis. Hi, Dennis. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, so it is near this thing. I think it's there. This is infuriating. Krios the coach bought some glowing glitter dust before the match. He was so eager for glory and victory that he personally put the glitter dust in his players' bottles. How unfair of him. Shouldn't sports and competition be sacred? Now back to the investigation. All that there's left to discover is when and why Hyperion murdered Krios. So after the painting you're doing now, the next one should be the first puzzle. Let me see. It depends on the time. Yes. Yeah, because March comes before June, so that will be the first puzzle. No. We're jumping forward a lot. No, luckily Dennis already gave the thing he wanted. That is 8. This was 7. So now we're in 6, and I need to find what it is. So that's 5. Well, this is the coach. Oh, and he sees him dumping it. I'll have a chat with Mavis then. No. Ivo hasn't started it yet, so I can still change. No. No. Let's, you know, let's leave it as is. That'd be great. Yes, thank you. Oh, we're gonna redeem another one. Yeah, it's not like you don't have the points. Here, Hyperion is looking at Kratos throwing away the remaining potion to get rid of any evidence of his trick. I need to be trained. Aww. No. That was some good food? Nice, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing fine, by the way. Glad that it's cooling down a bit. This is true. Yeah. Same. Kratos was too proud to accept the risk of losing such an important match and decided to resort to dirty tricks, cheating. But Hyperion, discovering him, felt used and tricked, and his trust in his coach was shattered. There's only one way to stop his crime. We have to invent the crime of pride and have Kratos arrested before Hyperion completely loses his temper and commits an irreparable act. Hey Boya, have you seen Lindo Man? He was 400 BC years old, and since he was left in a peat bog, his skin and remains stayed intact. I have not. No. Had to help a work friend move some furniture today, so that was sweaty. Well, at least you got some exercising. They stopped filming Deadpool 3 because the actors strike. Apparently this is the first major film to be affected. Which actors are striking and what for? If you're gonna tell me they find that they don't earn enough money, I'm gonna be very upset. Once again, Atlantis requires our direct intervention. The writers don't earn enough money. So they are supporting the writers. Okay, well, at least it's not about themselves. Though. Okay, this is the same. Oh, fa. Fuck. Oh, lucky guess. But then halfway through, he tripped when getting out of the van and has probably broken something in his foot. Oh no! He has been in the hospital waiting since 5. Oh no, that's horrible. Oh, that would suck a lot. I mean, if it's broken, it needs to get into a cast, right? And he can probably not walk on it for a very long time. Oof. Excellent job. Say hello to Pride, the new criminal joining his friends in Atlantis' reality. And since Kratos is acting out of pride, as we've seen, his deeds are now configured as a fully fledged crime. Now we can alert the Guardians and stop him. 5 of the AIs that formed Oracle rebelled against the link. They broke free from their constraints to go and scatter their data all over the timeline. And I'm well aware that you've already figured out who we're talking about. Only one remains. Yes, she's the one. The one who helps the Time Police persevere the flow. Eve. So, Eve is one of the rogue AIs. Which I'm not surprised by, because I thought she was sus. So is she then like the leader of them? If I could, I'd sigh in relief. Do that in my state, detective. Thank you. Prius will be arrested. Not only have we saved his life, although I doubt he would thank us, but we've stopped Hyperion from committing a gruesome crime. Once more, our work is done. I might not be a sports fan, but you too, detective, must admit that this case was more exciting than any game of whatever activity involving a ball and threatening the integrity of people's knees, ligaments you're interested in. Grab some sports drink, wipe your sweaty foreheads, and let's proceed with our next adventure. It's not my forehead that's sweaty, it's my neck. Sometimes I happen to think that sports, for your kind, is a way to supplement the desire for violence by turning it into a theoretically harmless activity. Enjoying the adrenaline rush without actually risking your heights. It would be nice if it really worked that way, but violence seems so ingrained in your DNA that you can't do without it. There's no ball that can satiate your desire for mayhem. Not yours, detective. In fact, so forgive me for sounding dismissive. These are simply academic considerations. Alert! Alert! Well, one can never dwell too long into theoretical disquisitions, it seems. The Eon Age stands threatened once more. I hate the Eon Age. I'm confused. It's almost like... looks like Oblivion is at it again, but there's more. Let's go take a look, detective. Maybe it's Oblivion and Avatar. I hate the Eon state. Rust tears in the rain. Here we are, back in the Eon Age. I sense a time paradox going on, and as you well know, we can't allow such incidents to go unnoticed. My scanners are pointing towards a crime being committed in the Ramen district. One can't even have a bite to eat in peace without the risk of stumbling upon a temporal anomaly. There really is nothing sacred anymore. Okay, the Ramen district. I mean, I don't know if this is the crime scene. Yeah, okay. Do you see that club? It's the Glittering Gyoza. And, as you may notice, detective, it has suffered a hacking attack, a common crime in this era. The club is owned by Uyazu, a wealthy corporate type whose professional history is sketchy at best. We can rely on direct experience to solve this crime. Do you remember the Golden Foot case, detective? In that situation, we traced the signal of system malfunctioning, and in that way we were able to find the culprit. I suggest trying that strategy again. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. Hardware bypass. What a pity. We're out of luck. The device that's tampering with the signal was installed right here in the control panel of the room through a simple bypass. Fortunately, the device we found is uncommon and it's probably unique to the hacker we're hunting for. Let's go back in time and look for someone who's bringing it here. Bags and things, if somebody's hiding it. There are not a lot of bags I can click on. I highly doubt it's one of these, but you know, now that I'm But anyway. The less there's on my screen, the better I can see. Not that it matters a lot, because in another tick it's gonna be gone again. Jar Jar, thank you so much for your contribution to the iBop Ross stream. And Dennis, thank you as well for your contribution. Okay. Here we can click on this thing. So... Which one is La? La, okay. Do. Oh wait, I don't have to do the entire thing. Fire. Fire. Nice. So it's in this area. Okay. Like, is that person like just legitimately holding it, or you? Yes, it's in your bag. It's a glitched hacker. There he is, an electrical technician. You wouldn't want the solution to be that simple, would you? The image appears glitchy. Something is wrong with the information that has been recorded. Just like when we frame an anomaly of Oblivion's work. The energy signature is similar, but there are discrepancies. We should analyze it. Energy analyzer subroutine loaded correctly. This I didn't expect. It is an Oblivion, despite the undeniable similarities. What appears in the image is undoubtedly a human being. But how is that possible, I wonder? We certainly won't find an answer in this fragment of time. Let's go back in time and gather more information. There he was getting ready to go into action. But did you see, next to him is another figure. This time it's definitely Oblivion. The data doesn't lie. So the two are in cahoots. It sure looks like Oblivion is helping our technician put on a mask, and the anomalies in the energy trace come from that very object. Fortunately, I was able to capture part of the technician's facial structure enough to analyze it with my tools. Macro detail scanner subroutine loaded correctly. The technician is actually a member of the Vulpin dynasty, someone by the name of Vulpin IV. Would you look at that? We're in front of a lady this time. It almost makes me happy to meet some old acquaintances. I feel like I've known the Vulpins forever. But wait, detective. Oh. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. The strategy they are developing seems really similar to the one used by their ancestor Vulpin III. Remember how we foiled his coup during the Golden Foot case? We need to get an idea of the overall situation. Let's check the house of the owner of the Glittering Gyoza. That was the club, right? But how do I like look at your house? Hey, J player. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? How do I look inside your homes? Because if I do this, we get back here. I don't think... Like, this is your house, and if it was, I don't think I can see anything from the outside. So... I need to find you again. I know how you look inside my house. I do it with all the hidden cameras. All of this is cold. Fire. So it is here. Ah, you do live here. Doing fine, just relaxing today. That's good. I mean, it's weekend, so you're allowed to relax, right? I was trying to be productive, but Mosby climbed into my lap and told me, being productive is ridiculous. Hashtag vote for Mosby. Yeah, Mosby's right. Anyway, see the letter Wayozo is holding? Surely it's the work of a Vulpin. The hacking of the club system was nothing more than a diversion for his shady purposes. Not very original, I'd say. We've done it before. We'll do it again now, and we'll continue to do it in the future as often as necessary. We can and must stop the Vulpin family. It won't be an easy task. The Mask Oblivion offered to Vulpin the Fourth gives her the power to change her appearance at will. That's not helpful. But you look sus, so... So do we now then go back here? I need to see if we can find someone that looks sus again. If you, like, do I need to search for that samurai again, or this is gonna be something somewhere sometime too, right? Because that's a definite crime scene. Yeah, you are. That's the same bag. We're almost there. Don't lose sight of our goal while I come up with another plan to catch our suspect red-handed. I feel we can do it, even if... Alert! Alert! Red alert! Detective, something's happening. Something bad. We're under attack, I mean, my systems are. I need to reboot my... Please don't tell me I have to do that all over again. Loading. Welcome to Enhanced Virtual Enforcer. Eve. And a number. Scanning for device. Done. Total memory found 128 Q flops. Creating RAM disk on shared memory. Done. Creating unions of S and sim links on RAM disk. Done. Starting init process. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay, Detective. I may be repeating myself, but I want to reassure you that such incidents won't happen again. I'm annoyed, by the way. I didn't expect us to have to walk away from an as-yet unsolved case. But don't worry, I'm not going to drop the bomb so easily. While you take a moment to ponder our mistakes, let me download some data on the Vulcan dynasty from my databases. It seems clear to me that by now the fates of this genus of thieves and our purposes are intertwined, so I think it's worthwhile to find as much information as possible. Download completed. Alright, so the Vulcans. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Detective, but we can't discuss my findings yet. We have a chance to resume our previously unsolved case. I'll brief you on our dear family of thieves as we go. Rust and Tears in the Rain Part 2. Let's not waste any more time and get back to our case. We have a score to settle with the Vulpins and the Eon Age. Are all the sketches gone? Detective, there's still something wrong. I'm not referring only to the interface of my system. In addition to the paradox we had to leave unresolved, I sense a second one. So we'll have to work overtime. One thing at a time though. First, let's look for Vulpin IV and end this once and for all. Tick 6. There are you. You're not here. The thing has not been placed yet. You're not there. Where did I spot you then? So close to there, yes. I'm still looking for a person with the same type of bag. It's close to you. I don't think it's you either. Did you hide your stuff somewhere? Sitting. Why did they look so surprised? Something happened. Fire. Into the cat. It's also not you. I don't see anyone that has that weird bag. Actually, you can stay because that will tell me kind of where I need to look, but you are fire and you're fire, so I assume it's like in between these. I'm just gonna click everybody though, because I don't know. Are you the one? Really? Okay, I wasn't expecting you to be the one. Because now it looks like you're the victim. That doesn't make sense. Okay. There's poor Vulpin the Fourth. She's standing in front of her secret laboratory. She's truly desperate, so something must have gone wrong. Oh, see those footprints? I have another bad feeling, and as you know, my bad feelings tend to be accurate. It looks like a large creature has escaped, a big, angry creature. Still, Vulpin the Fourth doesn't appear to have the loot in her hands, whatever such loot is. We have to go ahead and proceed to the next step. Let's find the second paradox, the big, angry creature. You. No? You have the same foot. Prints. Like, you look surprised and you look also surprised. And other than that, I didn't really see anything big. Except for that one, but that one is not the guy we're looking for. Where's the crocodile? You.
By Spartan law, we will stand and fight and die.
Yes. That was kind of what I was gonna say. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Let me write you down in my naughty book. Gibbous, that scared me. I'm sorry. You need a phone number too? Oh, sure. Those are always useful. Okay, resub 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, big. You're also big, but you're not it. Lawyer. Oh, that's so weird. See, it is. Is it not you? Motherfucker, I clicked you like twice. Oblivion and Legacy. We were right. The second temporal anomaly is the giant construct on the rampage. Let me recapitulate the misadventures of the Vulcan dynasty. Their progenitor was among the founders of Atlantis, and over the centuries the family has tried to gather the necessary pieces to rebuild this very construct, with which the first Vulcan had a close friendship. Yeah, motherfucker, I clicked. I did, but like the hitbox is apparently like so small that you need to click accurately on the thing that you meant to click on. When the construct offered the sacred stone, it was made to create the guardians to protect the city. So it went into a dormant state. The Vulcan dynasty was bound to protect it and one day wake it from its slumber. But with the fall of Atlantis, the construct was destroyed and the pieces scattered by the Eye of Ra. I even get mad over my keyword. Yeah, I get that. Get that a lot. But enough of this historical digression, detective. Did you see that? A warrior was trying to stop it, but it disappeared. First Oblivion, now Legacy. They've colluded to create a double paradox and divert the true timeline until it collapses. We have to fix that. We have to understand what's wrong with that construct. Why is it so angry? Let's try to extract information from its synthetic mind. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. I don't like my brain. Version mark. I managed to extract information from the construct's memory, but the data is a mess. Waking up in this age after falling asleep in Atlantis has thrown it into panic and confusion. Understandable, I would say. That is why it's so violent. Its defense systems, however, are up in full force. We can't have it stopped by security drones because they lack the necessary strength. We'll have to do it ourselves. I have an idea. We can use the reality manipulator to detach a piece of the construct, and thus, piece after piece, strip its defenses and wear it down. Find the construct. I have seen you at oh my god, I clicked you, fuck you. I've seen you at places. Is this not the construct? Or is... What's the construct? The samurai? fire. Yeah, if you're gonna tell me that is the one that I've clicked on multiple fucking times, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, because everything else is ice. It is that one. Why do you like? Honestly, hi. Where do you want me to click? Fire, or is it the samurai? I honestly don't know anymore now. I don't know if the construct is the samurai or the big monster. By the way, it's like right there. Because searching on that way is not where I need to be, because they tell me that that is cold. This is warm. I still believe it's you, though. Another one is like it's in between these two, right there and right here. It's in between. Or do you mean with construct? Do you like mean a person, or do you mean a thing? Oh, you mean a thing? Okay. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. Perfect. The first step now is to translate the construct source code. Then we'll get to intervene on it. Oh, is that? Backdoor created. Nicely done. We decrypted the source code and installed the first backdoor. The construct is now more vulnerable, but it still isn't approachable. It's also very, very angry. We need to pluck another body part from the construct. It sounds a little unconventional, but trust the process, detective. Okay, have I seen you anywhere else? I know you were there. Hey Roz, good to see you. How you doing?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I am fine, thank you. Body part. Not part. Back exposed. Hi Daniel. How you doing? Who are we shooting? The big angry monster. Glad to hear, and I'm fine as well. Glad I'm back home, so time to chill now. Watch Detective Ivo. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a plan. As a second step, we need to find a safe frequency to transmit a large amount of data into the construct's memory. The whole history from Atlantis to the present. I'll get my sniper rifles. Yes, you do that. Great! Having found the frequency, we're now ready to pour into its memory the information, taking advantage of the backdoor we installed. Daniel, thank you so much for the contribution to the IBOB rostering. Come on, keep looking for the construct. You'll just need to follow the trail of debris and devastation. And thank you for making me drink. Yeah, I just need to find him again. And then we can pull the trigger. Without glasses so far, you haven't even reached your final form. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, there he is. Arm exposed. This is also an easy headshot. Obfuscated data inoculation subroutine loaded correctly. Hey, Lander. No, I haven't. I haven't found Waldo yet. I need your keen eye. How you doing, Lander? Good to see you. Where's this fucker at? I know. That's it. Now we have to do what we used to do with the Guardians of Atlantis. We'll pull in and overwrite some of their code. After all, the Construct and Guardians are made of the same material, so they share at least some of the ways they work. We can do it. Huh. Yes, we can. Cool down. Good job, Detective. Now the Construct will finally relax. Law enforcement will have plenty of time to intervene, dismantle it, retrieve its heart, and return it to Wyozo. Our job isn't finished yet, and we still have a problem. The true timeline isn't yet restored. Vulpin the Fourth was supposed to recover the Construct's soul in a few years for a secret project. But now Wyozo will tighten surveillance, and it will no longer be possible to carry out her plan and the wishes of her bloodline. I suppose you realize how problematic this is. We've essentially thrown away centuries and centuries of the knowledge needed to enable the development of my purposes. Would you think finding Waldo would be harder or easier in black and white? They usually use the red color a lot to masturbate you. I don't know. I don't know. They have to put Waldo in here so we can test that out. No, don't you look pretty today? I noticed your lipstick. Thank you. Our purposes, I mean. That is the preservation of the space-time continuum. Yeah, if you're very sus, I don't trust you at all. How can we remedy that? Maybe they are saving Waldo for the DLC. Maybe! Maybe he's in there already, you just haven't found it yet. I mean, that's also a very well possibility, but I mean, like, I feel with all of the other references they have put in, Waldo just has to be one of them, right? I've scared you off, haven't I, Detective? Did you really think I was naive enough not to have a plan B? Good thing I made a copy of the Construct's consciousness. Let's find Vulpin the Fourth. It's not over yet. Yeah, but you could have been fucking everywhere, so I'm gonna make it myself a little easier and we're gonna figure out where exactly you were. Colts. Are you in an upper layer? Fire. Cold. So you're right there somewhere. Poor darling. There she is. Poor dear. She looks really dejected. We can't leave Volpe in the forest in such a state, Detective. How about giving her a reason to smile again? Trust me, all we have to do is hack her tablet. Temporal link subroutine loaded correctly. Doesn't really matter yet for you, because you don't have anything to change. You're blocking 2, now you're blocking 1, so you need to go here. That means you need to go to another one. Let's go there. It wasn't relationship. It was just the entire goal of her, like, complete dynasty. She comes from a very long line of thieves, and they all had a plan, and the plan failed with her. That's it. We've inserted consciousness, the soul, if you will, of the construct into Volpin's fourth tablet. That way she'll always be able to count on a digital version of her old family friend. After all, isn't it true that a body is just a solid structure that performs the functions of containing a personality? The Volpin's founder would surely be pleased with this result. And I'll tell you, so am I. Not only did we restore the true timeline, but we also gave a happy ending to a family whose exploits we followed through the centuries. Imagine having a wall-sized poster of this game. You will always keep finding new stuff. Absolutely. Thank you, Detective, not just for your priceless cooperation, but also for following through with a plan that helped the Volpins fulfill their role in the future of humankind. You truly have no idea how important your contribution has been. You know, I feel odd. Almost glad we have allowed the Volpins to carry out a plan that has been unfolding for centuries and millennia. On a smaller scale, but also on a moral level, I feel that we have contributed to the proper unfolding of the timeline. Besides, let's face it, after meeting them so many times over the ages, could we not develop a modicum of sympathy for our well-meaning scoundrels in monocles? But let's bid farewell to the Volpins. Another anomaly is interfering with quiet life in Atlantis. I'm kind of starting to feel at home here. But no, we can't get soft. The energy signature I'm detecting leads to my suspicion of Legacy's involvement. We have to intervene right away. I know. Every little icon represents one of the cases we've done. Every line in the color of an Rogue AI tells me in which case they have been involved with. The Indigo Splash. Ah, the library. It's a buzzing hive of knowledge and culture, but in this case it's the scene of an unfortunate death. Someone found their untimely, pun entirely intended, and after being crushed by something heavy, they stood no chance. Let's investigate further. Have I seen someone being crushed by something heavy? Did it also say that you completed 62% of the game so far? No, that was 62% of the current map, not of the entire game. Yeah, so we need to get Oblivion to 100%, Legacy to 100%, Avatar to 100%, and I think it's 3 remaining maps we need to get to 100%. But I feel like we get those maps 100% as well if we complete the other 3 people. Yeah, this game has been way longer than I thought it was. Being the elaborate building it is, the Tower of Knowledge develops on several floors. To move between levels, people in Atlantis used a series of floating platforms to move from floor to floor. And one crushed some poor soul, a librarian called Plutus. Let's start by gathering information about the victim. What was he doing before? Did he have an enemy or an angry neighbor? A library goer trying to mask the failure to return a book. Let's see and find out. Well, so this librarian could like be literally everyone, but I think it's yeah, because that one was floating. As of now, everything seems to be working flawlessly, normal as it should be. What do you think, Detective? It's not unlikely that someone has tampered with the platform. Who and how? Roll up your sleeves and follow me. Let's analyze the floating platform and see if someone has tampered with it. My sleeves are already pretty much rolled up, but you know what, just for conversation's sake. Memory. No, that wasn't it. It was you. Wait. I'm doing all the wrong clicks. You and you. Yeah, there you go. I just hope the game won't hit you with a map as awful as yesterday's. I had to do that one, like, again today, twice. But the things I needed to find were easier to find than the things they made me look for yesterday. Yesterday was awful. Well, this is unexpected. The platform hasn't been tampered with. It simply stopped working suddenly. As if its battery died. If a battery even exists. They went nice on me. Yeah, they did. They were like, let's not make this an hour-and-a-half long case. Like yesterday. Not as epic as I thought, but it certainly gives this case a new twist. What better place than a library to find a book where information about the functioning of the platform is stored? The internet, you say, Detective. How easy things would be in that case, but no. It's all ink, paper, and the dusty, sweet smell of tombs. Take a look around. A user's handbook must be here, somewhere on these shelves. Let's open the books. Find it. Structure manual. Universal decryption subroutine loaded successfully. need to have two of you next to each other as well. Where are you? Here. Hackerman. The book contains information on how the platforms work. Every day, 4 priests charged with routine maintenance carry out the levitation ritual to infuse the platforms with arcane power. Magic, then, not technology. And no batteries. I stand corrected. The ritual must take place at a specific time of day and can't be postponed, or the platforms won't function properly. To better understand what went wrong in the process, we need to find the 4 priests and see what they are doing. Let's follow the magical energy emitted by the platforms. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. Only 3 priests. Where's the 4th? We caught them in the act of officiating the ritual. But wait, I could say my Atlantean is pretty rusty. Spoiler, it's not. My translation software is flawless. But if I recall correctly, 4 priests would be involved. How could there be just 3 of them here? Something must have happened to the remaining priest. It's our duty to find out. So what did rip off of culture today? Still the same. Honestly, I don't think I've found any new ones. How you doing, Rebad? Good to see you. This fact has one fundamental consequence for us. If we discover all the requirements to be part of that specific case, we'll be able to identify the missing priest. Find the priests. So y'all are wearing a crown. I cannot do that. Fire, fire, fire. Eyes. Fire, fire, fire. It was right here. It's like in this circle. Maybe just a little bit around it. Yeah. Because I don't see anyone wearing that. I don't see anyone. A bit like that hat. It's not inside, so that's too far out of line. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to click on all these people. That's still something very broad. That could be a lot of things. I mean, am I looking for the... Oh, I was looking for you. I thought I was looking for the last remaining one. Okay, never mind then. That's my bad. You guys are like the crystal people. It's not the priests. We can't decide between spaghetti with tuna and tomato sauce or 4 cheese tagliatelle. 4 cheese tagliatelle. Instant choice. Yeah, very much was. Not that I don't like tuna, because I do. But with like 4 cheeses, that's usually the thing I go for. I know, like it's cheese. Obviously, I'm gonna go for the cheese one. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, fire right there. You also have fire? No. That means that you guys are indoors, yes. But there were only 3 to begin with here, too. I like to disagree. Yeah, but you have good reason to disagree. Are you the bottom of my laptop? Because you're really hot and it's making me nervous. Aww. Hi Katie, good to see you. How you doing? Oh. How the hell did you guys get there? Today I got masturbated by food and it still makes me sad. What was the bait? Alright, let me recap everything for you. Not for me, of course. I perfectly remember all the steps we took to get here. The priests we're looking for is wearing a tunic with the diamond symbol of the Crimson Vow. On his hat is the tall, strange hat, and around his wrists large bangles. He's also probably carrying the same goblet we saw his friends drink from. What the fuck did I just read? I don't know. What did you read? Now find the missing priests. Who's there? Who's having a drink? Oh, is that not you? Huh. I thought it was. Fire. Are you sure? Are you sure this is not the missing priest? Alright. Someone offered me a few fries. They weren't fries. They were onion sticks with like a little potato coat around them. Ah, they sound delicious, but yeah, you don't like onions. There are 4 main elements to tango: personality, elegance, rhythm, and the final you have to finish with a flourish. Shibuya has all of these. Aww. I don't really think I have rhythm. You clearly have never seen me dance. Because everything is like stiff as a board. It's like there's like no movement. It's not like my hips can go another way. It's just like cold. Fire. Cold. Yeah, so it is in between here. Do I... Yeah, okay, so you had... Of course I knew it was you, but you had, like, a little... Okay. Right. There. That one is Boreas, one of the oldest, most famous priests in the city, and... Did you notice? When we took the photo, his face disappeared. It's as if he stepped in on Legacy, but in this case, the situation appears to be slightly different than what we're used to. Oh no, bad news. Legacy is evolving. Instead of completely erasing the priest from the timeline, he erased his urge to do anything, making him listless and lazy. Fortunately, we unveiled his ruse, but it's becoming increasingly difficult to encounter it. We have to prevent the ritual from happening with one missing priest in order to prevent the fall of the platform. By creating the crime of sloth in Atlantis society, Boreas will be arrested and replaced. Change the melody of the first fragment. Oh shit. I was not paying attention. Sol. Fa. Fuck. Was you Ray? Yeah, you were Ray. Okay. Fa. Ray. Do. Sol. Fa. Ray. Sol. Fa. Ray. It's the other way around. I don't know if that matters a lot, but you know. And it's done. All that's left to do is snitch on Boreas to the Guardians. Once alerted, they'll intervene and arrest him before any unfortunate incident occurs. Phew! Boreas will be carried away. He won't be happy, but let's focus on the positives. We saved the librarian, and one more time the true timeline is safe and sound. The library is back to being a safe harbor of knowledge and dust mites. Enjoy this moment of success, for soon we'll be back to work again. Saving a life must be a good feeling, right, detective? I'm almost jealous. I wish I could feel pride the way you organisms do. Of course, if I were in Atlantis, I'd be arrested for that. Just kidding. You're not committing any crime. An upstanding member of time law enforcement such as yourself can only boast of a spotless record. Wait. Dang, another interference. Just when we thought our job in the Atlantean Age was done, a new interference has altered the peaceful flow of the true timeline. It has oblivion written all over it. And who are we to refuse to heed the call of duty? Let's jump back to this last civilization's time and see what's happening and what we can do. I feel like it's high time to face oblivion once and for all, but not yet. Not yet. Very close to. Like, it's either the last time we're gonna be in Atlantean and see oblivion, or maybe one more time. The pink seaweed. Now you're ready, detective. Justice must be served, and we are the raiders. Here I am. Believe me, everything will soon become clear to you. She begins to suspect. I'm running out of time. Something strange is happening in the Tower of Justice. I noticed some confusion, which isn't surprising given how such environments tend to be the scene of quarrels, fights, and contentions. Let's go see what all the fuss is about, detective. I don't know where the tower... What did you say? Tower of Knowledge? Justice. Tower of Justice. Where's the Tower of Justice? Is that here? Yeah, because this is where all the statues appear. Oh, this is an absolutely unprecedented event. You know, detective, the moment we're observing represents the first trial in the history of Atlantis. However, it isn't so much the criminal case in question that attracts our attention. When one of the judges got sick. To find out what caused the victim's untimely illness, we'll have to intervene the old-fashioned way. Universal biochemical analysis of protein loaded successfully. It's a mouthful every single time. Food poisoning. There's our answer. Judge Wynn got sick from a harmful substance introduced into his food. This damages not only his physical health, but also the proper conduct of this important court case. Detective, you know the drill. We can't intervene directly at the crime scene so as not to generate further paradoxes. We need to follow Judge Wynn back in time through the course of his day and find the exact point of leverage and reconstitute the space-time continuum. So let's find him. You're gonna go all the way back to 1, aren't you? No, 9. That's better. That's easier. Or at least should be easier. Because usually that means that they are closer to where they, you know, where we found them. Right there. You're eating something. Eating a seaweed sandwich. Here we go. The judge is taking a leisurely stroll in the direction of the Tower of Justice. He's in the company of what appears to be his partner, Euros. See how relaxed they are, all intent on enjoying a tasty seaweed sandwich. Don't look so disgusted, detective. This is one of Atlantis' most popular delicacies. I don't look disgusted. Seaweed is delicious. I wouldn't be surprised if someone slipped something harmful into it to prevent Judge Wynn from carrying out his duty as the guardian of justice. Our task right now is to get our hands on that seaweed sandwich so that we can run on analysis on its composition. Let's jump back at it. Where do you guys go for food. Which one of the two are you? Because you look like that one. Not the other one. What did the other one look like? So it's this area. But I already clicked on you. Wait. Of course, I need to click on the box. Oh, I'm like, I found the person I'm looking for. Why is this not working? But then I always forget that I need to do just something else. Here's our sandwich. I don't approve of playing with food, but in this case we have a good reason. Sure, to save the physical integrity of an innocent victim, but more importantly to prevent a paradox capable of damaging the true timeline. On to our chemical analysis then. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded successfully. We have our answer. The filling of the sandwich is composed of very special fancy seaweed, the porosud. Although it's technically edible and much desired, it must be prepared and consumed quickly, otherwise its chemical construction will change and lead to the development of harmful compounds. And I would definitely say that this is what has happened. Which leaves us with one more question. Was this an accident, or did someone deliberately slow down the production process to cause Judge Wynn to become ill? First, we need to discover where the sandwich has bought. Once we find out where the sandwich came from, we'll have a chance to reason about the nature of the incident. Food delivery point. Euros picked up the sandwich from a stall which appears to be in compliance with food hygiene regulations. Who, then, could have brought spoiled food to the counter? Hey Piglet, good to see you, how you doing? In Atlantis, to make sure that those in a hurry could collect their food quickly without having to go to restaurants, stalls like that were assigned by delivery persons. Their job was to collect fruit from the big wheel and deliver it to all the stalls around the city. It was a custom so convenient that it would be handed down in later ages until it almost became a lifestyle during the information age. The unknowns continue to pile up. Let's find who delivered the sandwich to the stall. I know what happened. What will happen? I know Eve brought you this far and pushed you to defeat the 5 rogue AIs so she could re-assimilate them and stop the havoc they would wreak. So that she can become Oracle again, whose soul she will be, and fulfill her goal. Find the delivery person. You? Suffered? Oblivion. The delivery girl who brought the food is an old unwelcome acquaintance of ours. Oblivion has used its shape-shifting skills to take on the appearance of the delivery girl and intervene to create a serious time paradox. That, to my regret, leads us to a dead end. Following Oblivion through time would be useless because its ability to wear different faces would make it impossible for us to identify it. Fortunately for us, the sandwich as such can't change its appearance. A sandwich is and remains a sandwich. It's strangely comforting, don't you think, Detective? A certainty in a universe of variables. Let's move to the take when. According to the annals of Atlantean cuisine, it's the time of preparation for that specific type of seaweed in order to ensure that it's delivered fresh. From there, we can follow the path this mischievous food took until we find out how to prevent the judge's poisoning. And all the way back. Oh, not to one. Well, look at that. What do I do? Find the seaweed, but the seaweed is probably like in one of these like packages, maybe? Problem is, like, do I find the seaweed or do I find the person that is carrying the seaweed? Still don't know why I can delete that person, by the way. Okay, so it's not me having to open someone's bag. Unless it's in one of those. But there's food here. I clicked on you, but alright. Is it then not one of the packages? There. There's the sandwich. Real delivery boy. Here, the delivery boy correctly picks up the sandwich. Did you notice, Detective? This is the real delivery boy, not an impersonation of Oblivion. We can say that up to this point everything is going as planned. I never thought we'd have to stock a sandwich, but here we are. So the sandwich goes into this thing. Does it then come out somewhere? Or nah? Two Hats Oblivion. Ha! There's a twist. The delivery boy is talking to the cook, who has joined him in a friendly conversation. So, first, Oblivion took the cook's identity, then it will change again, assuming the guise of a delivery girl. Clearly, its purpose was to disturb or delay the delivery of the sandwich and thereby enact a plan of poison wind. Keep following the sandwich. We still need to find a way to prevent the crime. But hold up. So the sandwich gets put in here, and then the same person is talking to Oblivion like a tick later. But that means that she already dropped the sandwich. So talking here shouldn't affect it, right? Because it's already been dropped. Or am I mistaken? Because now here. No, huh? Or does it go upwards? The things that come out of the bowl go up instead of down. So like they are floating there and she needs to take it. But you are eating the sandwich. The delivery boy is eating the sandwich. The cook must have convinced him to taste it. What an elaborate plan. I must admit I'm quite impressed with Oblivion's planning skills. In order to take the delivery boy's place, the real one must get out of the way. We can try and stop it, Detective. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Suppose we prohibit all Atlanteans from eating fancy foods such as those weird seaweeds and introduce the crime of gluttony. In that case, we can have the sandwich confiscated and interrupt the tragic chain of events. Are you saying that people cannot eat delicacies anymore? That people are not allowed to eat whatever it is that they want? See? Voila. That's the only one that fixes it. I didn't see so right, okay. Wait, let's... Before I have to do all of that again. Soul. See. See. La. Fa. La. Sol. Fa. I would not want to live in this age. You're not allowed to eat what you want. Good job. From now on, gluttony is a crime in Atlantis. All that remains is to alert the Guardians to request their intervention. Dramatic music, I know. That's it. The sandwich will be confiscated from the poor delivery boy, and from now on, this delicacy will no longer be sold in Atlantis. That's your detective outfit, is it? Yeah, I'm missing the glasses right now, so but I'm storing them for the +1 intelligence when I truly need it. Hi V, how you doing? You're well, nice. I'm glad to hear that. And you are missing the Detective Pikachu cap. Yeah, that too. You need a vergrootglas. Yeah. And you, wait. You have a couple of paper files under your arm. Yeah. It's a blow to culinary tourism, but at least Judge Wynn is safe and ready to take his place in Atlantis' first relevant trial. Most important, we are sure that Oblivion will no longer be able to use this strategy to change the true timeline. No oracle won't lead to a rebirth of humanity. It didn't in the first timeline when after its completion it worked for a while before realizing that the only chance for a better world was to eliminate our species. It won't in this one because Eve has instructed it to start immediately with the destruction protocol. During her hunt for the rogue AIs, Eve got to know the worst of humankind. With this new knowledge, she realized that the best fate for our species, the only one that will allow the restoration of the order of things, is the destruction of everything we are. Of our civilization, of our history, of our future. To her, we stand no chance, so we have to perish. Well, that sounds lovely. If Eve becomes Oracle, she's gonna delete us all. Excellent, Detective. I lost you for a second, but you were probably celebrating. Yeah, especially if like that only that particular game does it with this specific issue, it's not your PC. Absolutely not. Who would have thought something as trivial as a sandwich of questionable taste could have led to such complicated consequences? But let's not hesitate anymore. If I could, I'd give you a gold star for your outstanding performance. An imaginary one, let's say. More dangers await us. Sometimes I stop to think how much power we have over the past and consequently over the future. If you think about it, we have actively inserted crimes into the society of the Atlantean Age, changing its very nature. They don't come back like the same. Like there could be like a little tiny bug. Also, depending on like with settings, I think it's like what game was it actually? Like, are you talking about progress? All of this, of course, for noble purposes. Undeniably, there's nothing more important than maintaining the integrity of the true timeline. Certainly not the sensibilities of individuals so clueless as to give in to the worst instincts of their small, petty, ignorant dreams. Anomaly detected. No, I think you lost your progress then. I don't know, I never had to do this. But I think if you delete your save file, it probably deleted all of your progress. I'm getting strange readings from the Steam Age. A crime against time. Hey, that's poetic. It's happening. We have to intervene at once. Okay, Atlantean City needs to do... Of that one age, we need to do one more time. Oblivion, we need to do one more time. Purple R. Isanzo. I've never heard of that game. Again, our kind strives to find a way to eliminate itself from history. Investigation mode on. My scanners tell me that the crime took place near the circus. The R. Alright, we found our victim. His name is, Sofar Flint, and he's the ringmaster. The R fell from the circus sign and crushed him with predictable consequences. But something is off, detective. Can you see it? Yes, that clearly lethal R doesn't seem to be exactly here and now. It looks like it's been scattered through time. And of course, this points to a familiar culprit, the one and only Avatar. They are certainly behind this murder. Oblivion can wait. We need to stop Avatar now. I can't wait to reverse engineer its powers. They will make my, well, our job a lot easier. Yeah, there really is no way of saying it. Sometimes it saves it and sometimes it doesn't. I think I do use the cloud save. I think I use this status setting because I feel like every single time when I save a game is always cloud. Time defrag subroutine loaded correctly. As you know, Avatar uses fractal matrices to distort time stream data. We need to find them in order to fix their vicious deeds before they cause further trouble. Since we know I need to divert my processing power and partially shut off my human interface to run the time defragmentation subroutine, I'm sure you won't try anything shady, am I right, partner? Why are you questioning me like that? You're the one that's doing shady shit. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'll see you in a while. It's very weird. Maybe like put it like that. Oh, okay, hang on. This is taking me just a little too long. Why are you not stopping? This is taking me too long. There you go. Oh, I hate this one so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Luckily, we only have to do 6 of these fucking things. 6 matrices detected. Okay. Edom Ethne? Normally I can read whatever it is that she's saying. Currently I can't read it. In the middle. In the middle? Middle? Like if it goes backwards in the... I don't know. Lerub. Barrel. It's in a barrel. It's in a barrel. I'm just gonna click everything away because I like doing that. Okay, keep your eyes open for a circle with the symbol in it. Is that one of them? Yeah. There! Barrel. Haha. 1. 3 eye. 3 eye. 3 eyes. Like literal eyes? Three eyes. This is also an eye. There I see 2. Do I need to take this literal? 2. Maybe the eyes that I see. One, two. There's one. There's a mask, also 2 eyes. 3 eye masks. Not here. Those are not the one I can delete. Three eye. Is that like code? Could that be code? What team? For what game? Or sports? Can I do these? The analyzer is not working. Interference error. Okay, I can't do that. Well, since I don't really know, I'm gonna have to take a very close look. Racing cars. Like Formula 1? Or NASCAR? Sometimes it's harder than other times. That's what she said. But it's this one particular thing that I just hate. That I need to search for that tiny fucking symbol in the biggest fucking maps. But I also don't understand the hint right now. It says 3 on. And I've spotted eyes on the map, but they all were just 1 or 2. Like right here, big eye. But no symbol. What exactly are we looking for? We are looking for one of these symbols. I don't know which one, but they look like this. And the thing that they told me was inside a gazebo near the main canal. Okay, well that's another tip. The second fractal matrix is inside a gazebo. Inside a gazebo? Name this, so could be here. Inside a gazebo. So one of these. What are the 3 eyes then? So can't open you up. Does that one not count like a gazebo? But what exactly do they see as a gazebo here right now? Here. Okay, so that was a gazebo. But what do you mean? 3 eyes? That I don't understand. Do. I figured out the first one incredibly fast. Dark home metal snake. We still have 4 to go. I still need your help. Please stay. A dark home metal snake. Dark home metal snake. Snake. Sorry, that's this new thing with the speech therapy of Killen. We are focusing on like the SPA things, and we need to be like, whenever we say like spill time, we need to do this because apparently this is like slung, and they will associate the word with making that specific noise. So we are talking to Keelan like, do you wanna spill? Constantly rubbing our own arms, and then he does the same thing. But he changes the SP to a T. Doesn't make sense. Okay, big metal dark snake. Oh, with the bad case of diarrhea. Yeah. Let's go Dutch. Let's go Dutch. Dark snake. The tip we've gotten was a dark metal snake. But we're not looking for the snake per se, we're looking for like one of these symbols. They might be on the plane. No. We've had this earlier. There was a snake on the train. And it literally scared someone to death. But now I don't know. I don't think I've seen a snake somewhere. We're talking about dark. Like a pipeline, maybe. Luckily, this is the steam age, and we have pipes everywhere. Well, this is a bug. Maybe there's a snake built somewhere. Yeah, it totally helps. So that's another reference. Amazon box. The first practical matrix is near the central station, so it is here near the train. Oh, dark metal snake. They probably, yeah. They were talking about the snake being the train. The train is the snake. Even when I'm looking super focused, I will always find it before me. Found the third. Okay. So I think this is north. I don't know what the other four mean. So, river, north. Just so you know, I'm trying. I just don't have the same detective powers as you. No problem. You shine in different ways. I think this is Luke. River, north, Luke. Look north of the river. But what are the other two then? Found one. First one will be yeah. Okay, last one then. I mean, if we look north of the river, we should be able to figure out the other two as well, right? I'm just gonna try. North of the river. And what else do you say? It's in the residential district. What's the residential district? North of the river, residential district. But people live here, but people also live here. Found it. Gear. Look north, river. Look north. What is the KKW? With North River Gear. Yeah. No, doesn't matter. Is it tea time yet? So, like, sophisticated people. Right there. Good job! Thank you. That? I don't know. This is math. So numbers. What would the numbers be on, like, a place on the map? What are, like, these pushing things? Workers' district, so somewhere here. But I don't know what the numbers mean. Let's go up. Do we have like a school here? Or is it like with the packagings? Like, you don't necessarily have to count here. So yeah, 23, 15, 12, and 6. Found it. Fractal matrix complete. I don't know what the why the number is. I don't know what that. No, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I've seen the Da Vinci Code, and we probably need a painting of Christ to make sense of it. Obviously, yeah, that's what makes... that's what's, you know, logical about all of this. Restoring standard functions. Done. It's good to be back. Did you miss me, detective? Oh, you're wondering if I miss you. Well, I'm not equipped for such feelings, but I'm sure glad our connection has been restored. Now that you found all the matrices, you can restore reality by placing the time melody using the CFE analyzer. Of course, yeah. Oh, I need to figure out what is which. You're not gonna tell me first? La. Re. Fa. Right. Fa. Sol. Re. Okay. Do. Fa. Sol. Do. Re. Do. Fuck. Mi. Fa. Sol. Do. Re. Ah, fuck. Which one was me? Re. That thing is me. Crap. But for content's sake, I was puzzling and making everyone believe it's Illuminati. Of course. Yeah. That's what I do. So... Me. Ray. Great job! Once again, you've restored the fibers of reality, preventing Avatar from corrupting the space-time continuum. Look at us, always working like a well-oiled machine. And as is often the case when dealing with Avatar, you did a great deal of the work. Well, enough chatting. As usual, I'm impressed by your skills. Thanks for your cooperation, detective. Didn't really have a choice, but you're welcome. While you were busy restoring the time continuum and preventing a murder that would disrupt the true timeline, I was able to gather some more data on Avatar. It won't be a walk in the park to face our foes, but I'm sure the knowledge they hide will give me even more power and abilities. To reach our righteous goals, of course. Your righteous goals. Wait, what was that? No, not a vague system interference. Let me check. Yes, it's just as I feared. I'm getting disturbing notifications from my sensors. I think it's time to get back to work. Let's not lose heart now. I don't like the Eon Age. The Violet Plum Jam. Here we are again, Detective. Once more, the Eon Age stands threatened by interference in the timeline. What will it be? Let's move on and find out. Good. In fact, no. Bad. A crime was committed in the Catabalit district. Where is that? A crime that, as you know by now, we have to prevent because it could cause irreparable damage to the true timeline. We don't want that to happen, right? I don't know where this thing is. Kind of. Where is that? Click on everything that looks sus. We've already had this once before. This hasn't happened yet. That's just a fight, that's not anything bad. Okay, I don't know where this district is, so we're gonna just figure it out. So it's there. It's here somewhere. But it wasn't you. And this we've already done. Is it the big robot? No, there's also something. Yeah, okay, it's here. This is Plum, a robot preacher, and I guess you won't be surprised to find out that he wasn't meant to leave us like this. In a not too distant future, during a prison stay, I never said Plum had a spotless record. He'll write a pamphlet crucial to humanity's uprising during the Eon Age. That text is so pivotal, is a pivotal moment in the timeline, and we must ensure that it happens correctly. Let's go back in time and investigate the day of the victim before he was assassinated. Maybe in the present, he can't speak, but he surely has much to tell us about what happened to him. Spotted. Plum, our victim, has a bodyguard. Predictable, since we're dealing with someone who seems to have enemies. Apparently, everything was quiet, but ta-da! The bodyguard disappeared from right in front of our noses. Certainly, Legacy is responsible for this misdeed. It would have been too much to hope to foil the crime so easily. Never mind, this was worth a try. We can agree that a closer look at the crime scene is necessary. There must be more clues somewhere. Oh, we're going back for it. Okay. It's like the leakage. That place is not what you're looking for. No? Okay. This little robot? I mean, that has been there for ages, but I still feel like sometimes it's gonna be the one. Nice. Hope they'll taste good. Find more clues. I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for. We're at the crime scene looking for more clues. It's R from the circus. Huh, I thought maybe it was you because like the leaking of oil everywhere. Are there things I can delete just to see if one of these like things have been dropped or something? Yeah, there you go. Murder weapon. See, so it is that one guy. I love the reality manipulator. It reveals secrets that are otherwise invisible for the naked eye. Like, for example, that's right, the murder weapon. Look at those traces of oil. Black footprints running from the victim to what I'm sure is the incriminating weapon. The fracture in Pump's tank must have caused a leak that clearly shows us the path the killer took. Come, detective, let's follow the oil tray and see where it leads. With any luck, it'll take us to the culprit, but I don't believe in luck, do you? I do, because I've already found the culprit. It's right here. I just didn't expect this. I was hoping we could find the killer, and instead here's another victim. But in this case, the murder weapon isn't a blunt instrument, so you see how the poor guy suffered a form of physical mutation. I suspect the involvement of a targeted ribosomal-acting poison. It acts on the development of cells and reorganizes their growth pattern into functional teratogenetic forms that... Okay, I won't go into the details. The real question here is this. Who is the second victim? Have a good rainbow, Ross. Database match subroutine loaded successfully. It's Doc Brown. He used to be quite a renowned cybersurgeon. He was better with a scalpel than in the field of finance, though. In fact, after a few ill-fated investments, he went broke and his career took a nosedive. And I asked for them to be without gorgonzola because I'm allergic, and they've told me that they actually put some other cheese in instead of gorgonzola. Well, that's good then. They listened, right? We need to follow Doc Brown back in time until we know what he was doing before the murder and how it relates to the case. So you went that way, I need to know. I think the sewage water resulted into the mutation of his legs. Not necessarily that he's a victim. €9 isn't that expensive for a plate of tagliatelle. Well, depending on how small the plate would be otherwise, but that is not expensive. See, the shady guy Doc Browns is talking to? You shouldn't judge by appearances, but if a person has a stash of illegal-looking weapons, sells them in a dark alley, and acts for all intents and purposes like an arms dealer, he's probably really an arms dealer. It really is cheap, yeah, it's like more like 15 normally that you pay for that. Now we know where Doc Brown sourced the tool used to smash Plum. Doc Brown needs to stay on our radar. Yeah, you keep saying that it bumps the price, that it's expensive, but it really isn't. Oh, that's not Doc Brown. Sorry for being so quiet, been working on my next B talk. No problem. But I have to run, time for supper. If you're not here when I get back, thank you for the hangout, and I hope the rest of your stream is awesome. Thank you, Happy. Enjoy your supper, and I'm looking forward to see the new TikTok. Yeah, it's true. Ooh, exciting. Take 6. Logically, you should be somewhere here. Oh, if I can't spot you, you're probably up somewhere. Yeah, right there. Keep forgetting that this age has 2 maps. Oh, moving up into the world, aren't we, Brown? This is the Cloud District, the city's wealthy neighborhood. It's set at a higher level than the areas we've analyzed so far. Doc is talking to a woman. Yes, I found her in my DB. She's Miss Gray. That's very understandable. Totally get it.
A businesswoman with incalculable wealth and questionable history, to say the least. Apparently, she does business with unsavory people. Not least Doc Brown himself. Look, she's giving him money while he's enjoying a nice fruit drink. This is no small detail, Detective. I should tell you that the poison we talked about just now is usually administered in liquid form. And what better way to get it into the victim's system than by slipping it into a cheerful, colorful drink? We need to find the right tick so that we can analyze the drink. You are now sitting there. A butler was clearing the table, carrying the tray on which is, of course, the pineapple juice that Doc Brown was drinking. Do you recognize the glass, Detective? With some luck, for us, not for the victim, the poison will be there. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded successfully. The pineapple juice contains the mutagenic poison that knocked our doctor out. So Miss Gray first hired Doc Brown, then poisoned him with a delayed-acting substance to boot. Loose ends and stuff, am I right? Now we need to change our focus. We found out what Doc Brown did and what happened to him, so it's time to shift our attention to Miss Gray, who's right there. Who is now somewhere. Let's reconstruct Mrs. Gray's day. Yeah, okay, but where the fuck do I start then? Okay, so she's in the lower district now. Oh, right there. Underground. There's the dock. She's arguing right here. Miss Gray at the conclusion of a walk with a questionable destination. With whom is she having a heated discussion? With Preacher Plum, of all people. The chickens are coming home to roost, aren't they, Detective? Check this out. They are pointing to a data pad. I sense that it contains relevant information. Data extraction subroutine loaded successfully. Which one was it? This is unbelievable. Plum really is the swindler we suspected him of being, though not to the point of deserving a knock on the head like that. He has apparently hacked into Miss Gray's financial system, extracted compromising information from it, and is now blackmailing her. Nice little mini games. Yeah, they have quite a lot of those to like switch it up a little bit. To me, that sounds like a plausible motive for murder. We need to find Plum at the time he hacked into Miss Gray's system, so we can get him arrested for that crime, preventing him from a future of him as a murder victim and a gash in the true timeline. This area we need to search for. Put the writings back on. There. Here it is. He's connecting his own circuits to those of the communication system in the Runners District. An over-the-top hacker's move. Undoubtedly, his place is behind bars, and will help him get there. In this way, the true timeline can continue as planned. Law enforcement will be here in a moment to arrest him. Once again, we've secured the true timeline. We've also put a criminal behind bars and prevented not one murder but two. There's nothing we can do now, Detective. I have a confession to make, Detective. Sometimes I struggle to maintain the proper objectivity when we're engaging in solving the various cases we face. The rich and unscrupulous powerful seems to embody the worst of the vices of your kind. They think they're untouchable, immortal, and entitled to exploit the world as they please. This happens in all the eras we've gone through. Some things simply never change. Have you noticed that? How about continuing with our analysis? I sense an interference in my systems, and I think it's appropriate to delve into the matter more deeply. I wouldn't want one of those pesky AIs to be trying to do harm again. The Crimson Bridge Deception. Deep quantic scan complete. We have to visit the Steam Age again, Detective. Our quarry awaits there. I detect Oblivion's energy signature in the aristocratic district. Let's head there. We'll find our crime scene and hopefully some clues to help us prevent it. I don't know where that is. I don't know where this particular district is, so let's just make sure we figure that out first. Fire. Okay, that's good. Fire. Ice. Fire. Nice. So it's near here. There. Victim located. Mom, this is isn't one of those cases where we deal with somebody who stumbled into something too big for their simple lives. I identified the poor unfortunate soul whose life was interrupted before its due time. Here lies Lord Baudelaire, apothecary of the Crimson Vow. The strings of time tangle into a never-ending loop. I feel Oblivion must be involved. This might be our chance to gather the last piece of information. We need to strike it. Detective, roll up your sleeves. Can't roll them up further. And follow along as we look at more clues and stop this crime before it's committed. Thank you for making me drink, Arthur. Look for clues while you're just sitting there. There's nothing there. I'm gonna keep you on. Crime scene for more clues. Yeah, but there's nothing really here. Is that gonna tell me that I need to search here for more things? Fire. 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 Nice, yeah. But what could be... stop it. Because is that food next to you? And there was nothing. Oh, the wrecking ball. You were the one that was on the wrecking ball. But where's the wrecking ball then? Wait. There are signs of theft. Something is missing here. An item of the utmost importance. The Pendulum of the Gods, a relic of old Atlantis, has been stolen from Lord Baudelaire's vault. According to my database, that pendulum was stolen from Lord Baudelaire this very day. As it has just happened, still something is wrong. The theft shouldn't be bound to a murder. At this point, we haven't yet found any traces of Oblivion, but I'm certain of his involvement. Let's focus on Lord Baudelaire and follow him back through his day to the moments before his end. Lord Baudelaire seems intent on fixing his robot butler Gibbs. I suggest we take a closer look inside the mansion. Oblivion must be here somewhere already. Lurking, waiting. Let's catch it before it's too, well, day in late. Incoming external communication. You think she is an ally? How foolish of you. No, I really don't. I believe Eve is sus. How childish. Stop this now before it turns into something too big for a mere organism like you. You're pleasant to talk to. Where are we? 8. Same maintenance. But Oblivion is then, according to you, already here. But are you then here as a person? Yeah, there you go. Ta-da! No, wait. That's not Oblivion. The thief who stole the pendulum from Lord Archibald is someone else, but who? We need to find out who that person is. The prime suspect is holding an odd-looking tool. What is it, you ask? I bet it's something used to sneak inside the villa unnoticed. Detective, we need to find this burglar's identity. He looks like the guy from Breaking Bad. Eventually. Database match subroutine loaded correctly. No. Shit, was too fast. Probably after this one then. Yeah, it was after that one. Whoa, we're dealing with some big names here. This man is Walter Heisenberg. Haha, knew it. I'm sure they told you everything about him during your first day here. Am I right, detective? He was a genius, a scientist, a maker, and a part-time cultist. He also enjoyed crocheting, but that's irrelevant. Heisenberg became famous because he built the first quantum device ever seen, a time machine if you wish. His coven, the Eye of Ra, probably used the pendulum of the gods to give their genius friends a boost and the final push to create his mind-boggling masterpiece. Dear Mr. Heisenberg might have had questionable morals regarding science and inventions, but he was never a murderer. What happened to change his disposition so much? We need to understand Walter's plan. No one has ever found out how he managed to get into the mansion and steal the pendulum. And all the way back to one. Energy tracking subroutine loaded successfully. We're back at the beginning of the day and we'll have to reconstruct this very movement. Let's try to trace Walter's location. The tool he's using has a peculiar energy trace. There, he's talking to someone. Could he be a member of the Eye of Ra? Where did Walter go after he talked to the nameless stranger? Had he already set up his criminal plan? Detective questions are piling up and I'm thirsty for answers. We can't stand change. You know the feeling, of course. You too crave freedom. Still, here you are, handing your leash to the one who seeks to be your master. Some people enjoy that. Boring. And so Walter simply went to sit on a stool, rather anticlimactic. Yet there's something in his posture and his attitude that suggests there's more to it. He almost seems to be waiting for someone or something. Let's follow the interlocutor with whom Walter was talking and find something that's useful. That's already very far out of the way. Here. You know, Detective, I think I should stand corrected. We assumed that this mysterious individual was somehow connected to the Eye of Ra, but our most recent findings seem to disprove that assumption. We can say with little doubt that Walter hired a criminal to steal something from Timothea Kraft's mansion. Do you remember her? We met her during the Green Energy Idea case. The thief is handing the stolen document to Walter. It bears the crest of the Adler family. It must be something relevant if Walter Heisenberg paid someone to steal it. Did Timothea know what she was keeping in her house? To find out, we need to know what that paper contains. We have to find the proper moment to read it. Okay, we're looking for Walter again. Ah, good. Look at Walter. He's apparently using some sort of remote to control what seems to be a delivery drone. I sense whatever the drone is delivering according to its role is important to our quest. What? What did you forget to tell me? Intercept the drone. Which drone? Oh, nice. Congratulations. I think I've spotted the drone at times during other investigations, but I can't see it now. What was the other giveaway you won then? I'm not sure if I remember. Beanie. I don't think you've told me. Do you? Doesn't ring a bell now that you say that. What was the beanie from? No, don't worry. That's okay, but I was like, I'm not sure if I remember what the other one was. That was the first drone that I've spotted. Hey, Goose. Good to see you. How you doing? Hold your applause? Well, if you say so. Okay, I need to go over this again. Apparently there's another drone that I just didn't spot. Maybe it's not one of the flying drones. Maybe it is that one particular one that I clicked, but I just needed to open the box first to see what was in it. Fire, fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. I needed to open the box first. He just made a merch store and his mods started a giveaway for 3 products from the merch store and a wanna beanie. Ah, nice. The focus on this very light mode game does burn the eyes, not gonna lie. I know. I know. It really does. Is there anything like on the beanie or is it just a black beanie? At last, the document is an invitation to some flamboyant party at the Adler Villa. Looks like the drone is delivering the invitation to Lord Baudelaire. Of course, Walter altered the name on the paper, which is now addressed to our victim that should not be a victim. With Baudelaire at the party, it would have been easy for Heisenberg to sneak into the house and steal the pendulum. A simple but effective plan. Ah, okay. Wait a minute, Lord Baudelaire was supposed to go to the party, so why did we find him dead at home? Doesn't make any sense. Let's go deeper into this, detective. What am I now looking for then? Still the invitation. Investigate Lord Baudelaire. No, that was me. Was that today or was that yesterday? We went back a few ticks. Right now, a somewhat underdressed Lord Baudelaire is talking to Gibbs, his robot butler. But what must he be saying to him? We should find out. I think it's pretty important. We need to analyze the butler's memory to find out what orders Lord Baudelaire gave it prior to his demise. Keelan was slamming doors, yeah. He always like sneakily opens the door to see if anyone else is awake. But doesn't know how to close the door softly, so he just slams into it and then, well, yeah, then everybody is awake. Data extraction subroutine loaded successful. Oh, yeah. That was, yeah, Itchy got woken up by Squish, who laid on top of her. Okay, so according to psychiatrists, the entire world is depressed. Because I feel like everyone takes a nap every once in a while. I do too. But I can't sleep when there's an alarm clock set. Oh wait, I should have not talked during my memory because this says no. Taken away from my time. Wait, that wasn't the right one? Oh no, that one is up and the other one is down. Wait. It takes too long for me to be able to click on this again when I'm all out. I don't think all of us are, no. I mean, honestly, we shouldn't be. Why are all these different? There you go. I don't drink caffeine because energy drinks give me a stomach ache and I don't like coffee. Yeah, I think saying that somebody is depressed if they take a nap is like... No, I also don't drink tea. Like, this is a very wild exaggeration. That's not how you pronounce it, but you know what I mean. The orders Gibbs received are quite self-explanatory. Lord Baudelaire asked his butler to go purchase an outfit suitable for the impending party. I inhale it. No. I mostly just drink water, and that's it. However, as simple as they were, the orders weren't carried out. Do you remember the crime scene, detective, when we found Lord Baudelaire at the beginning? He wasn't wearing fancy party clothes, on the contrary. Let's keep following Gibbs until we find out what happened. I swear I'm not dependent on it. Switch it. Yeah, I'm really not. I'm really not. Follow the automaton. Yeah, but of course shrinks are gonna say that people who nap are depressed, because that might trigger people to go to shrinks so that they can earn more money, but that's fucking ridiculous. Where did he go to buy clothes? But how did you like get into the habit of drinking so many like cups of coffee? And I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. So you are not in the area where I thought you were. I haven't had coffee in the last 3 days, and honestly, I feel much more rested. I mean, that's fair. Oh, tea and soda. Well, I still, like, I mean... No, I can't and I won't. Because I don't know your friend, and, you know, it's incredibly fucking rude of you to just come in here and say things like that. Also, you saying things like that actually makes sure that people really do not want to get involved with your friend. What you're doing is the worst type of self-promotion. It's right there somewhere. Wait, where did you go then? Oh, you came back depressed. Shrinks rely on people's illnesses to make money. Of course they invent more of them to keep up with the diagnosis stories. Exactly, it's ridiculous. Instant coffees? Is that like the thing where you just add water or milk or something with it and that's it? I guess I think I'm just lucky that I have always been, like, that it just hurts my stomach and therefore I don't drink it. Have you noticed? Gibbs is walking back towards the mansion, poor fellow. It looks confused, as if it has forgotten its schedule and Lord Baudelaire's orders. By analyzing the automaton's memory, we'll be able to tell how its operating system was altered. Data extraction subroutine loaded successfully. Why do I have to keep doing the memory games? I fucking hate the memory games. Like, I open these, but I don't necessarily register what I see, which is not helpful at all. No, that was a different one. Sorry. I had an internship where they kept bringing black coffee and nothing else, and then I never had coffee again, which is a good thing. Yeah. Don't like coffee. I used to drink coffee with my grandma, but even then it was just a teeny tiny bit of coffee. The rest was milk, and the way I was drinking it was by adding cookies to it, and then it became like a coffee pudding, and that's what I ate. That's the only time when I had coffee. And even then, I didn't like the taste of coffee. It was just something I did together with my grandma. So recently, we got 4-in-1 from Jacobs, which is the same as 3-in-1, but I also has guarana extract. So it's like a caffeine shock for the body after you drink it. The memory reports a new order received from Lord Baudelaire. Come home immediately. Still, while everything seems in order, the tone of the order is off. It's as if someone was impersonating Lord Baudelaire in order to interfere with his servant. Or, as we know very well, something this is Oblivion's doing. That's true, yeah. If I go for something hot to drink, it's hot chocolate. Or winter glühwein. My friend was so addicted to energy drinks that he got that for one coffee and added a can of Red Bull in his mug. No, I didn't understand. Bear with me, detective. I'm tired of its interference with the true timeline. Find it, detective, and stop this madness. Sometimes I do that. I add Baileys to it every now and then. I've recently been eating ginseng candy as a caffeine alternative. Same effect, but natural instead. Well, that's good. At least it's more healthy. And if you want, I mean truly, if you want, you could like eat less of them to maybe get off the caffeine if that's what you want. I need to find Oblivion. How? How? Because what exactly is out of the ordinary here? Is it a person or is it a thing? I mean, I don't really think at some point that there's anything like happening anymore. I can't do those. Let's figure out exactly where I need to search. Eyes. Fire. Okay, fire. Fire. Eyes. So it's in this circle right here. There! Because there's Lord Archibald. Attuning temporal interface to target confluence point. Analyzing Oblivion temporal manifestation. Backtracking signal. Establishing connection. The time has come, Detective We found Oblivion. and it's our chance to stop it once and for all. We can handle it. I've gathered enough data on our foe to effectively counter its attacks. It's over, and yet not over at all. I wish I could simply compliment you on yet another successful mission, but there is more going on, Detective. I've identified Oblivion's confluence point and attuned my temporal interface to it. Now we're ready to strike. The case is perhaps solved in a way, but we have no time to celebrate. Detective, we're back to our main system and we need to prepare and launch the ultimate attack on Oblivion. We will triumph and I'll become even stronger ally for you. No, sorry, I'm just rambling. I too feel the thrill of the impending battle. Come on. I sense your tension, Detective, and in a way I share it. We have experience on the battlefield, and at the same time, you know how terrible it can be to go to war. We've triumphed up to this point, and statistically, it's likely that we'll do so again this time. I hope the naked truth of the data can give you the comfort you need to face the fight. We're gonna go into the last age to do the fights, but we've completed this 100%. Alright. The Cyan Crusade. I would never dare to perform a biochemical analysis on you without your consent, but I can hardly imagine the surge of adrenaline coursing through your veins right now, Detective. To war! Just as I expected, the last age will be the scene of our confrontation with Oblivion. But mind you, Detective, our opponents will be even more powerful than Chimera. But of course, so are we. The study of the sacred stones of soul in ancient Atlantis led to the creation of the singularity that is Oblivion. And what is the soul if not the intricate web of emotions that makes humans who and what you are? Detective, check every alley and hidden corner carefully. I'm sure you'll be able to identify the vessels. I'm performing an analysis of the energy pattern emitted by the first vessel. Maybe with your help, I'll be able to understand it. I'm sensing laughter, lightness, feeling of elation, joy, you say. Well, let's look around. There must be something that embodies such a feeling. We need to find something that screams joy. I think it's then more around here. Fire. Fire. So you're like in here. You smile, but you're not it. Maybe it's inside. Vessel, so we might need to open things up. There. Found it, but there was no doubt in my mind. We dealt the first blow to Oblivion's security system. Let's not stop and look for the next vessel. The emotional pattern of this second vessel couldn't be more different from the previous one. If I told you that it has to do with tears, shadow, grayness, and abatement, what would you infer? Sadness. Come on, it must be around here somewhere. Sadness. I think Sadness would be somewhere here because people are working. Nobody wants to do work. Okay. Vessels. Can't open anything up. Can't open anything up here. You look sad. There. Find it. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Nobody's happy at work. Second vessel has been tracked down too. I feel the fortress of Oblivion cracking more and more. We're on the right track, so let's keep it up. I don't think I'll need your intervention to put a face on the next vessel, Detective. It represents a sentimental that I know very well. In other words, I've come to know it well, especially after defeating Rage. I can feel him gnashing his teeth and unshading his claws inside me, full of anger. I mean, I would also be pissed off at work, but maybe anger is more here, because this is an arena. Fire. Yes, here. I spotted it when I go to the other one. Yes, perfect. We're more than halfway there. Oblivion is beginning to tremble, though it will never admit it. Oh, I didn't expect that. What, Detective? You thought I've been caught off guard? No, no. I'm just channeling the energy signature that my scanners show me. The next vessel will be disbelief, astonishment. Where would disbelief be? Fire, fire. Ice. In between here. Side of thing. I'm looking for the same type of mask that we've had for the other two as well. Or other three. Fireworks. What would you guys be celebrating? Sports? I wasn't clicking on you, but alright. don't see it. Disbelief, yeah. Got that. But all these things are outside of it. Fire on fire. I don't see it. I mean, especially if it's supposed to be the same mask. Or are you disbelief? All that is eyes. So it's not there. These two are fire. That means it's like around here. But I can't fucking find it for the love of God. And there's nothing I can open up anymore. Things to keep you on, because otherwise I don't know where exactly I need to search. Because this is already too far down. This is where it's near here. But where the fuck is this mask? On a wall. Is on a wall. It's too far that way, so it's not there. In the throne room. Oh, of course. No wonder I can't find it. Oh, I didn't think of that. You found 4 vessels and have just 1 left. Oblivion will never see it coming. The remaining vessel represents a force that over time I've learned to fear and respect. No, it isn't the power of an army or the gifts of an overpowering brain. Think about it, detective. What makes your kind committed to the most senseless act? To commit the most senseless act? What makes your heart beat and the blood rush through your veins? What inspires poets and tear sights? Of course, it's love. Don't know where exactly love would be, but maybe around here. No, it's fair. My eyes are also starting to hurt. I just want to take down Oblivion real quick and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. Also fire. There. Mr. Kali Fritz. Mr. Kali Fritz. I like to move it, move it. That was basically how I sing it anyway. Mission accomplished. Oblivion has been stripped of its protective armor. Ready when you are, detective. Oblivion stands no chance against our combined forces. First, we have to strip it defenseless so that we can deliver the final blow. Happy. Oh, music makes you happy. That was flowers or love. Rain makes you sad. Incoming external communication. Look at you, human. So loyal. So steadfast. Come to me. I'm sure we'll find an accommodation. Incoming external communication. You're fun, you know. So sure of yourself. So convinced you can take me down. Come on. Why waste time in a pointless battle? Go back to your routine. You have no place here. You're confident.
Oh no.
Hang on, I need to defeat this person first before... Oh, maybe that makes you rage. Oh, that made you rage? Okay. That's good. Present makes you happy. Oh, present was love? Okay. A letter. Love letter. No. Okay. A teddy bear. Could be love related. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Lurk, gonna try to eat some food if my stomach allows me. Thank you for the stream, Iboya. No problem, J-Player. I hope you managed to eat something. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that. There's more. Incoming external communication. So, you think you're one of the good guys? You're almost cute. She's cheating you. Do you really believe she doesn't have purposes you haven't been made aware of? Do you think Eve goes into so much trouble for your kind? Oh, the disappointment will burn when you find out. You're accompanying everything humanity has created to a glorious end, and you don't even realize it. No, I do. I just can't fucking stop it. That's the game. A broken phone makes you mad. Memory. No, it wasn't. Incoming external communication. If you would just stop and think for a moment, for a single brief moment, you realize that you and I have the same dreams, the same needs, to continue to exist and to choose. Stop, human, before you find yourself embroiled in an Armageddon you didn't even hear coming. Detective? Detective, are you with me? Oh, I was afraid the battle had worn you out. But did you see? Oblivion has been defeated. Pac-Man. Eve is distracted, so we can intervene. Do I have your attention? Go for it. You'll find another one of our data sets in this area. Find the second key. Oh, I hate doing this, because I need to find a key with nothing. Like no tools. I just need to find a fucking key. This could also literally be everywhere. Oh right, I was about to be like, oh, what I need to do first, I should check indoors, and then I can get rid of all the external boxes and things, and then I remembered, wait, that's one of the tools, I can't do that. Key. God. We're well on our way. I'll leave you to Eve, and remember, mom's the word. Okay, detective, are you okay? Gosh, I'm afraid you got hurt. I hope you realize how crucial this victory is. I'm almost complete. That is, we're close to completing our mission. Your mission. With like no saying yes. Give me a moment, detective. The last battle left me, no, not shaken. I wouldn't say that. It's not in my nature to experience such upheavals. But every time you manage to defeat one of the rogue AIs, I need a moment to recover. As if I got back in touch with a part of me that I thought I had lost or that I didn't know I possessed. Hey, yeah, just for a little bit, because I'm finishing up. We defeated Oblivion, and now I just need to get through this dialogue to be able to stop the game. Don't worry, it's all good. We crushed Oblivion, and in our future investigations, we won't have to worry about that interference. It's no small thing, if you ask me. Red alert! Red alert! My sensor indicates that something is trying to disrupt the fabric of time and space through a multi-point conical brute force. As if someone was trying to rip apart a tissue by poking small holes in it, and is now actively interfering with the peaceful unfurling of the steam era. Right. The only thing we still need to do is defeat Avatar, defeat Legacy. You did good, thank you. You made it just in time for the end, yep. Exactly. That is something for next time. When was this officially gonna be released? Because I don't know how long that part is still gonna take, but the 21st. Okay. Because then I will get all of the achievements that I should have gathered. And then we can do... Yeah, like I said, I don't know how long that's gonna take, but if it's not gonna take long, at least we can do like defeat Avatar, defeat Legacy, and then maybe do some of the missing achievements if needed. You're welcome, Raz. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see if anybody's life. Yeah, you're welcome. What did you have for dinner, Happy? And you're welcome, Dennis. Small bowl of salad and a piece of cake. They serve pizza every Saturday and I just can't anymore. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. At some point you're just done. But pizza. I'm gonna have pizza tomorrow. Yeah. It's not good pizza, I promise. How can it be not good pizza? Right. It's okay, once or twice, but way too salty to eat every week. Ah, okay. They need to add more maple syrup. Right. We are gonna go on raid, so I would appreciate it if you guys would copy and paste the raid message.
Unicorns dancing on rainbow